Hello, hello. Happy Monday, everybody. Spotify sounding drunk? Is it still sounding drunk? I can restart Spotify if I need to. It might be a little bit loud. I'm gonna turn that a bit. That's bot broken. Alright. I see what you're getting at. Do I need to restart Spotify? Is it weird? How does this keep happening? I don't understand computers, man. It deserves a criteria. How much do you even have, Fourth Wind? Oh, that's good now? Okay. Alright, well. Not much. That's a very specific amount of money. Why does my mic stand keep squeaking so much? What part of it is squeaking? Come on. Oh, it's that part. Oh
Cheers to 10 months to my favorite Celeste streamer.
Oh yeah, no problem. I live I live to serve. I am to please. Yes, with my massive amounts of Celeste stream time. Okay, so we have an hour and a half until Advent of Code. And last week I talked about trying to finish all of year 7 or 2017 before Oh, I thought that the bot was broken, but it was just Saren. Yeah, I talked about trying to finish 2017. I figure might as well carry the torch a little bit longer today. And then I mean, it's either that or spend an hour playing Hollow Knight and then dying. Oh, maybe that would be a better idea. Nah, we'll just play Hollow Knight afterwards. Still haven't finished. Alright, listen, we'll try it now. With each time we'll do the same thing. I'll be timing it myself. I'll see how I would have compared to the leaderboard. We're trying to go for, could have been top 100 if I had done it on time. But yeah, let's see. So, I think I gotta get all my code ready. My wait patiently script, alright. I have a little bit more boilerplate here, so I have it parsing the input a couple different ways. I have just a for each loop, as well as if I have to do a search, I can... are these old ones? Yes, this is from the year 2017 up here. So this is an old version of the same stuff. If I want to, this one, see we have an hour and 24 minutes left. I have blueprinting, yes. I've unlocked blueprints before the run started. Something, against the rules of satisfactory speedruns. But, alright. Let's go into it. So I'm gonna hit enter, click, and then hit F9. Pixelated Hurricane, oh boy. Okay, that's the input. Starts with... Okay, starts with a circular buffer containing only buffer equals 0. Okay. Iteration. What happens? Repeat this process. Okay. Let curve pose equals send steps forward some number of steps before inserting the first new value. Okay. Becomes the current position, then steps forward from there. Alright, great. Okay, so we're doing how many steps? 2017. Alright, great. Val. Okay, so what we do is starts with this current position. Okay, then it steps through 360 times. Okay, so pose n, and then while pose greater than buffer length, pose minus equals buffer length. Okay, and then buffer splice at position, delete nothing, and insert the value, and then we wait. After 2017, it looks like this. If you can define that, will be after it. Okay, so then we do print buffer pose plus 1. We'll try it. Damn. Okay. Using the location of the insert value as the new current position. Oh, We have to do that? Well, no. Okay. Stepping forward, insert new value, and use that location as a new current position. So let's do print buffer. And then we'll just do it 3 times. See what we're looking at. 0. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. So then we would do 2017. What do we get this time? That can't be right. Starting 2017, 18 values, including 0. Okay. Print buffer. Double check the length. It is 2018. Okay. Step 3 times, circular buffer. Okay, so let's pretend that n is 3. And then we do 5 inserts just to see what it looks like. So first it's 0, 1, then 0. Oh, that's already wrong. Okay, cool. Inserts after it. So that would be pose plus. Let's try it like this. Yeah. 0, 2, 1, 0, 2, 3, 1, 0, 2, 4, 3, 1. Okay, that looks better. 2017. Nice. Gets more angry. You have good news and bad news. How to stop the spin lock. Yeah, identify the value after 0. Okay. Print buffer slice buffer index of 0, and then whatever. Oh, the moment this is inserted. Oh. Okay. If val plus 1 print this. Okay. Oh gosh, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? Probably should have done a linked list. Alright. Function link val next. Okay, so we'll do return val next. Okay. Buff. Oh, this is gonna be so gross too. Is there a way to make this easier? Okay, well, we'll try it. Link 0, null. And then 0 is that. Okay, let buff equals 0. Making a linked list. For let cursor equals buff. Alright, I guess we'll just do this like this. Okay. Range n for each. Cursor equals cursor.next. Okay. And then we'll do cursor.next equals link val, and then cursor.next. I think that will create it correctly. Okay, and then print 0. Can't read next. Oh. And then 0.next equals 0. Gotta replace that. Now, I should have done, okay. If we're inserting 2017, then we'll also print cursor. Would that have been correct? Next is 1518. Nope, that's not right at all. Okay. Something's wrong. Okay. So in this case, first it goes 0, 1, then 0, 1, 2. Already wrong. Okay. Shoot. God, linked list is hard. So let's see. The first thing we're doing is we're going to insert 1. Oh wait, if it was 3, then 0, 1. That's still wrong. So we have a circular buffer, steps forward 3 times. Okay. Cursor. So the first time we do this, and then we're here, and the next one needs to be... Yeah, okay, so it should have been the cursor's at 0. The prompt is really confusing on this one, honestly. If we're to step 3 times per insert, it would start with just 0, and then it would go 0, and then it would step forward 3 times. So it'd stay at 0 because it keeps going to cursor.next, and then cursor next equals a new link where the value is, okay, so then we do print 0.val 0 next.val. It's always going to be 1, which means... Oh, this is so hard to visualize, actually. We create a new link. Here, what if we just do cursor.next? Oh, and then we need to do cursor.next. That's the problem. Yep, there we go. And then N, and then 2017. Whew! Is this gonna give me 136? Thank God. Okay. And then now we do this, and we do this, and we print 0. We'll also have it print this just to double check once again. Oh, this might take a hot minute. There's probably a faster way to do this, but I don't know what it would be. It's like, how do you skip 300 forward in a linked list? It's a good idea for how close we are. If val print val. We're just gonna get an idea of progress here. To 300,000, and we have to go 50 million. Oh, this is not fast. God, there's got to be a faster way, but what would it be? Is there a pattern? There are only 50 million. Yeah, Peru. Let's see every 10,000 entries what's after 0. What if we just tried this? I don't think it'll be right. It was worth a shot. Is there a connection between these? Not really. They last for 10,000 and then whew. Next fell. Let's do that. Yeah, because we're nearly at 1 million. Okay, at 1 million, it's still this one. Maybe it'll be this one. Worth a shot. It'd be so funny if this was right. Let's go. That's called educated guessing. All right. Well, let's see how this would have ranked. If we were 17, day 17, part 1, 3 minutes 22. I would wait. I would actually been 9th. No fucking way. Wow. And then the next one, 10:55. Holy shit. Wait. I would have been in the top 30 for day 17. There's no way. I felt so slow. Well, that's a good sign. Oh, man. Reset that. Now we're working on day 18. 17 code Open these up. Wait. Oh. We're working on 18 next. Okay, there we go. Alright. Do we need to do anything else before we just get started? I think we just need to do this script. Wow, that was kind of a rush. Kind of a rush. Let's see if we can do it again. Oh boy. Okay, we gotta do a bunch of stuff. Constant map. Okay, set. Okay, sound. X. So we're making an interpreter. Registers. Range, I don't know, 100, sure. Okay, sets register X to the value of Y. X, Y. Registers X equals Y. Add increases by the value of Y. Oh, the value of Y. Okay, and then should be hard. So yeah, if we have set. Oh, it could be either a number or a thing. Okay, cool. If type of Y int number, else I guess we'll do this. Registers Y. Okay. We'll probably have to do the same thing. Okay. Let's actually do it this way. Let parsed equals parse int Y if parsed is nan. Okay. That'll work. Okay, that'll be add. Multiply sets to the result of multiplying contained in X by the value of Y. Yep. Mod, probably mod. Remainder of, yep. Okay, so we'll do, this is multiply. This is mod. RCV recovers the frequency of the last sound played, but only if the value of X is not 0. Oh god. Okay. Last sound. And then last sound equals registers X. Recovers the frequency, but only when the value of X is not 0. Okay, whatever. If I don't know what recover is yet. JGZ jumps with an offset of God. Jumps with the offset of the value of Y, but only if the value of X is greater than 0. Hello, Havoc. Skips. Did I ever have a generic interpreter? I did. I forgot how it worked though. Shit. Oh well, it's too late now. We'll do that after. So 2 skips the next instruction. -1 jumps to the previous. Okay, so let instruction equals 0. The first time received is executed with non-zero value. Okay, so we do print last sound, and then we'll stop there. Okay. If X is okay, if registers X greater than 0, then we do instruction plus equal Y. If it would be -1, okay, -1. So if it would be jump of -1, it would go back 2, then it would bump up to 1 because we're gonna do or while true instr plus, and then we'll do map let word equals as lines instruction, and then this is, we're gonna split it up, split word A B. Okay, and then map word executed on A and B. We'll see what happens. Okay. Print word map word. There's nothing for mod? Oh. Whoops. After each jump, the program continues to which it jumped. After any other instruction, it continues to the next. Okay, so what if instead we do plus equal y. Oh, parse int y? Oh, or we do this. If is nan parse equals registers y. It's still broke. Okay. Value registers integer. Continuing off the other end terminates it. Okay, well. Frequency the last time I played is 4. Okay, so if we do this one. Oh, there's a nan. Okay, for receive. Oh. Oh, we need to have all of these default to 0. And sound equals. Okay. We got to the end and then print parsed. I guess I should just print the as lines inster. So when you jump to 0, oh, if the value of x is greater than 0, okay. So we do that, and then we do this, and then no, that was right. If registers x. It is hard, Mighty Mites. It is indeed. Also, how's it going? Been a while. 0. Okay, well, it should terminate. Where? The first 4 instructions? Okay, how about let's do...
Long time no see. Hope you are doing well.
Indeed. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well, too. Let's do this. Let's print the state after each one. So, first, we set A... Oh, it always operates on A. Okay. So it sets A to 1. We've already failed. Parse int. If it's nan, then we set it to... Oh, wait. If it's not nan. Ah. Okay, so 1, oh, add 2 to its square and then set it to itself modulo 5, resulting in value 4. Perfect. Then it plays 4. Then it's, okay, so what if, 440. What if, keep jumping back. Oh wait. We need to get rid of all these prints. Okay, it's okay, cool, it worked. Nice. Took a little bit longer than it needed to. Oh well. Documentation has been on the back of the tablet the entire time. Nice. It's meant to be run twice at the same time. Sends to the other program. Oh god. He's waiting to queue. Okay, receives the next value and stores it in X. Okay. Queues. There we go. Function machine. That'll be the queue that it gets. Done. Okay, cool. We're gonna add a done thing. Let done equals false. Okay, so we'll do in and out. If no values, then it waits for value to be sent to it. Okay. Oh god, we can't do. Is TypeScript more used over JavaScript? Not necessarily. I like to use it because it gives me a little bit of type hinting. But I think JavaScript's probably... these days, professionally, I think TypeScript is used more, actually. Okay, run. So this will run one iteration. We'll do that. Okay. And then let's see if, okay, so here's what we do is if input.length equals 0, then we're gonna move backwards because then it'll bump forwards. Okay, cool. And then sends each program is one. Okay, so const p program A equals machine use 0 use 1, and then we'll have program B do the other. So it'll input that one, output that one. Okay, and then send will do out push X. Oop. Out push that. Okay, and then yeah. Otherwise, stores and register X. Okay, so then we do registers X equals shift. Okay. How many times did program 1 send a value? Okay. Let sends 0. And then we'll do this. Sends. Okay. Now what do we do? They try to receive whatever. Okay, if they both deadlock, then it terminates. Okay. Let paused equals false, and then this will do true. And then paused function that returns whether it's paused or not. Okay. While PA paused and not pb.paused, we continue pa.run pb.run, and then print pa.sends. Okay, let's take a quick look here. You can run at different speeds. Might have sent all 3 values and stopped. Okay. Oh, also, onset of registers follows independently. Receives the next value, starts from register X. Has its own program ID. Registered P should begin with this value. Okay. ID. So registers equals, okay, registers ID or P ID. And then this will be 0 and this will be 1. That seems wrong. Print. How many times do these run? That's not very many times. Oh, also should be that one. Okay, even so. Let's try this. Okay, they send 3 values to the other. Each program receives a value. Let's print out what's going on again. So we'll do print ID. Okay, so 0 sends 1. Let's do this. Input, output. Okay. Okay, they keep sending zeros. That's wrong. Oh, if... Not again. Okay, if is nan, then parsed is actually equal to registers x. Parsed. That looks better. Yep, 1s then 2s. Okay. Now let's try the actual program. Nope, still wrong. Set a, multiply p by 17. Okay, let's try printing out the registers there. Registers. Let's do it after the thing so it makes it more clear. Okay, multiply should be 0 then 17. Jump non-zero. Okay, this one does... Okay, what's the new instruction? Goes to 19. From... Wait, 2... Jump if greater than 0. P... Why are these on different things? Oh, right, obviously. Okay, so then this goes to... This is a tough one. Set A equals 1. Why is it setting I as 31? Okay, we call this I. Wait, what? Oh, god damn it. That was the first command. Why is it? Oh, in whatever. That'll be that, and then that'll be that. Okay, there we go. That was confusing. Okay, set I is 31, set A is 1. Multiply P by 17. If it's greater than 0, skip over here. Okay, great. So we move to 20. Then we multiply A times 2, and add, and then jump if greater than 0, I should be. So we move back, multiply. Why is it still... Why are they coming up as paused? Print PA, PB. Ah. That's the right one. That looks more like things. That's just gonna run forever, isn't it? Hacker man. True. Have I ever run into imposter syndrome? Absolutely. I'm suffering with it from it right now, in fact. not with Advent of Code, but at work. I do have to agree with Fourth Wind though. The best way to learn something is to try making a project with it. For me, it's learning new languages. The best way I do it is by trying to make a game with it. Highly recommend. Okay, let's try. Let's see if. Let's try that. So we just print out what program 0 is doing. Okay. This is going on a big old loop. Man, this is so weird. Why is it going forever? It shouldn't be going forever. If paused. Let's try that. So program 1 paused for a bit, but then it stopped and it continued sending stuff. Run into imposter syndrome a lot and you're not even working. Yeah, it's very normal. It comes and goes depending on what you're doing. But I find like whenever I start something new, I get a huge case of imposter syndrome, and then I eventually get more comfortable with what I'm doing, and more importantly get to know the people that I'm working with, and I start to feel more comfortable. But yeah, right now I'm very fresh in a new area, so I'm feeling it strongly. Let's try something else out. Oh, did we ever? Oh, I guess they just had deadlock instantly. That's not very helpful. If ID 0. Length, and then let's see how the input and output length is changing. Input and output is growing a lot, forever. Received in the order they are sent. Each program has its own program ID. Why is this spiraling out of control? What's been one of the coolest or most memorable things? Oh, not for me. Where are you working now, by the way, Fourth Wind? What kind of job do you have? If I can ask. Each running copy has its own set of registers and follows the code independently. Ooh. Let's just go on whether I get top 100 and seeing. I think that'll be a much better thing, whether I get top 100. And ooh. We can have a third prediction, whether I get top 100 for both, top 100 for one, or top 100 for none. Because it could really swing. The coolest thing or most memorable I've ever worked on would probably be, I mean, most memorable, and the thing I can always like point to and show off is like the Riot client, the thing you get League of Legends with, that you can like play it from. I worked on a lot of that. Specifically, oh, when does it start? It starts at 9. So we got 50 minutes left. God, why is this spiraling out of control? But anyway, yeah, the client through which you get League of Legends is one of the coolest things I can like point to and be like, hey, I did this. Like the installer that you use, I wouldn't say 100%, but a large amount of that code was either written or worked on by me to some extent. I'm pretty proud of that one. In terms of side projects, I have a lot of games that I'm proud of. Like just random things that I've made. My Taco Bell menu generator is a real winner. Or just other random fun things. Three-Tris is a fun one, yeah. I made a fun little language like quiz/game. I'll pull it up after I'm done figuring out this bullshit. Waits for value to be sent. They do not continue to the next instruction until they have received a value. That seems fine. Okay, let's do this. Print x id x registers x, and then let's use the sample. Okay. Where'd it go? Okay. Receives to x. Okay, receives 1 to A. Wait, 1 2 0 1 2 1. Okay, 0 receives 1, 2, and then 1. Okay, and then 1 receives 1, 2, and 0. Okay, that seems fine. Paused, right? Oh yeah, I know that the queue length for both is the same. Crap. What if I do it a different way? Let done equals false. Optim, a part of USG, currently doing observability. Huh, fair enough. Okay, so what we're gonna do is pa.run while we're just gonna go back and forth. Mean Machine Rex, thank you for the follow. And then we're gonna go till this is gonna be stupid. And then we run program B, and then pa.run one more time. If pa.paused, break. Oops, gotta put those over here. Okay, let's try it this way. Damn, how funny would that have been if it just worked? Let's get rid of these. Run them both one more time. pb.paused. Print q 0.link. Yeah, it's still growing. Once they've terminated, wait. I didn't even consider this idea. If as lines.length paused equals true. Turn. Maybe. Please? Still not looking good. Okay. I figured this wouldn't change anything, but I'll keep it this way. Why are they still sending things forever? This makes no sense. Maybe it's time for re-implementation, because I need to practice interpreter stuff anyway. Alright, so here's the hard part. I don't remember how this works at all. We're gonna redo it. Giving up on getting top 100 here. I'm curious though. Just gonna look it up out of curiosity. Day 18. I still would have been in contention for top 50, and in fact, would have been top 50 for the first part. So let's see if we can redo this quickly. So I think I need to extend this. Let's see, class, yeah. Let me see if I have an example. Okay, this looks like a good one. Okay. What we do is my interpreter, and then for this to work, we have to just implement each one as a function. So, how exactly? Yeah, okay, cool. I haven't used this in a while. Send. Okay. Is there a constructor for this? There is. Okay. And then ID, and then input, output. ID 0, input equals this, output equals this, and then this input, this output equals output. In fact, I can actually do public just like that, and then we go boop. You don't. I don't even think I need that. Okay, and then I think it's parent. No, super. Okay, cool. I think that does it, right? Right. Okay, and then const program A equals new my interpreter as lines B, and then let A out B out. So then we'll do ID 0, B out is the input, A out is the output, A out, B out. Oh, it's not super. Gotta start fresh sometimes, you know? TypeScript call parent constructor. Is it called base? No, it's right there. Oh, constructor. Huh. All right. All right. X. And then I think that this has like, does it have registers built in? It does. Okay, cool. So, let x equals, or let parsed equals x, parse, or let's do, get num, parse int x if is nan parsed. If we can't parse it, then parsed becomes registers x. Turn parsed. Okay, and then output push get num. All right, and then we have set, and then we're gonna do this registers x equals y. Okay. Add mul mod, and then RCV, and then recovers the frequency, but only when the value of x is not 0. Oh, did I get that part right before? If I think I did. Yeah, I must have. Okay, so then we need to double check how to pause here. This is why I'm doing this. Command apply, else unrecognized instruction, whatever. Then, okay, are we complete? If, okay, so then we'll have to do a new paused function. Paused equals false. True. Oh wait, if input length, just do this. If this is equal to 0, return. And then, yeah, if it's got things, false. Pause. Other way around. And then we'll do this registers x equals. Is that how that... Oh, that's only for the last one. Okay, hang on. We'll skip that for a sec. Jump if greater than 0, x, y. This PC plus equals, whoops, if get num x not equals 0 or greater than 0, then skip how much. Now I think that this is always going to increment, right? Yeah, it's always going to increment. So we want to do get num y minus 1. Okay, so now receives the next value and stores it. If no values are in the queue, it waits for value to be set. Okay, great. So Ignore that. If it has things, then it gets this input shift. And then this one, it pushes the output. Always been a Q. Okay. While not program A paused or not program B paused. Program A dot run. Program B dot run. We need to change the step function a little bit because we need to say base parent? No. Will this not stop? Okay, we'll change this function. So instead of this or this stop paused. What is happening here? Why is TypeScript crashing? What? Aw, damn. Rest in peace. Wait, why actually is TypeScript crashing? I'm confused. I didn't know why I thought that would break. Okay, so it's breaking somewhere in here. What in the world? Oh, is it this part? No. Alright, maybe I just... This ID equals ID. This input equals input. This output equals output. What? Huh? I am very confused now. Why is this entire thing just... This part? Am I like importing it wrong or something? Print interpreter. Okay, so it has to do with importing this thing. So confused. This is, I'm glad we're learning now. I'm gonna take a moment actually and run to the bathroom. Hold on a minute. Welcome back, the maddest dad. Good to see ya. And yes, we are hacking the mainframe. In what world is this breaking? Okay, I'm so confused. Code? Why does this crash? Because it's literally... What if I do 2021/2 and I just do PS node code? Just run this code. This is fine, sort of. No, this also breaks. What? What if I just... Okay, so we'll go back here. 2017, 18. We're back here. What if I just, instead of importing it, just do this? So that's fine. Do I want to watch the Super Mario Bros. 1986 VH movie rip dub? What? Is that a thing? Okay, so what if instead of this we undo some of this stuff and then we just paste instead of doing this. Okay, parsed this dot registers. Okay, print program b dot sends. Oops, we also gotta have that. So sends equals 0. This sends plus plus. Oh, it was worth a shot. Of course, it's a thing. Fair enough. That sounds pretty hilarious.
Did you know the official winner for the Oxford Dictionary of the Year is ... Goblin mode.
Ah, yes. The Dictionary of the Year. Okay. Well, this is... Okay, they're gonna go until they get paused. But, maybe step? Yeah, there we go. Whoa, was that just... Did we get it? That'd be so funny. Damn! With a shot. What the heck? Oh, we're gonna have to start in like 20 minutes. I mean, that's fine. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so we're gonna do some printing though. Print this ID sends, and then this output, this output. Let's just print the whole thing, and then receives registers X. I don't know what I expected when I forgot to do this. In fact, let's put it in test so that I don't accidentally corrupt my input like I did earlier in the week. So we'll do test. Nope, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Okay, sends 1, 2, and then see. X this get num. This registers. Oh, I also forgot. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I want to make interpreter class to registers equal dictionary. Oh wait, did I? I put something in for that. Nice. Okay, so then we'll do, instead of registers, we'll do I can even do get and set. Wait. Oh, I see what this is trying to do. Okay, no, that's not helpful. Yeah, all up and down is super convenient. It's existed for a little while. I don't know if I'd say forever, but okay. Let's get numb. Okay, let's just do that. So for P, and then okay, if I have registers equal to a map now, so I can actually print out all of them. Why is it being rude? It's not operating system. Visual Studio does it. I think Visual Studio Code does it. I think Visual Studio. Thank you for the follow games in the garage. Appreciate it. Okay. So it sends 1, 2, and then P. Oh my god. This registers P equals ID. There we go. It receives 1, 2, and then 1. Okay. Let's try with the normal one now. Oh, they finally do run out of stuff. Okay, and then this is... Yep, okay. If this complete turn. Maybe? Damn it. A out that length, B out that length. And the finals. Yeah, have you taken any of them yet, or is it just preparing for them? Use Notepad++ for coding. Oh boy. Print sendies. Let's try it that way. Maybe it'll be different. Gah. It's not different. But I and just maybe the input's wrong. Nope. Had your final presentation? Nice. Let's make sure the instructions work. So if I do the previous one, okay, why is my insulin pump yelling at me? I'm in the middle of something. can't do this to me. I took the unrelated. I took the Japanese language proficiency test yesterday, and they were super hardcore. Like, if your phone makes a single sound, if it vibrates, you're disqualified from the entire thing. Like, they were like, it is serious. Like, you cannot have your phone do anything. So I turned mine off, of course. But I have an insulin pump, and sometimes if it detects my sugar's weird, it'll buzz or it'll beep. And I was like, oh god. I hope during this 3-hour test, my fucking insulin pump doesn't disqualify me from the entire thing. I think it probably would have been fine, but even so. Let P1 equals 0. Okay, so we'll do P1 equals this get num x. And then here, if only when the value, if this get num x not equals 0, print P1. So this should, oh gosh, program A dot run. Okay, it was 7071. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Notepad++. It's just, I don't know. I don't like the way that it looks. It just looks so tacky. I have a hard time. Every time I've had to work in Notepad++, it's been a bad experience. Which I understand is a personal thing, so probably just me. There's skin. Wait, what? There are? I didn't know that. That might change things a little bit for me. So it looks like these do go up at different rates, but they end up being the same. Until they've received a value. Values are received in the order that they're sent. Yeah. Sends, waits. The value's waiting in a queue until that program's ready to receive. Maybe it, let's see. Print A out dot length, B out dot length. Maybe it's supposed to be like the amount of times it was sent and not, or sent and received, maybe? So like, minus B out dot length. Maybe this? Well, both parameters would be equal value for run. Alright, whatever. Nope, that wasn't it. What the heck? I feel like my whole programming life was a lie now. Jesus. Sorry, this is the real reason I'm distraught. Yeah, this problem isn't a winner. Oh.
How many times does program ascend to program B or something like that?
Wait, offset of 2 skips to the next instruction. Offset of -1 jumps to the previous instruction. What the heck is 0 and 1? Hold on. This PC minus minus. Okay, so we make it so that it'll just advance to where it was before. And then jump equals this, right? So if we just do this, -1, it'll put us on the previous. 2, jump minus. Alright, yeah, greater than 0, because then 0 and 1 should both put you on the same instruction? Is this getting us into the everything's growing forever spot? No. But it does go forever. In fact, we'll see this go up forever. I don't even know why I bothered.
I heard the phone. Disqualified.
Damn it. I was caught. After each jump instruction, continues the instruction to which the jump jumped. Whoa. Wait, did it finish? Oh, no, it's still going. What is happening? Why does it not work? Alright, well, we're gonna pause this one because it's been almost an hour. It's not gonna be sub 2. It's already not. I'm pretty sure 2 packages. 2 packages, 50. Oh no, I still got 2 minutes. Segmented. True. Let's just pause at 9 minutes when I got the last thing. Got a trunk code? Oh god. That's it's worked before. For better or worse. Alright, well, how about we're gonna pause all this shit and we're gonna figure out why the heck TypeScript is being a little butt. Cause that's gonna be important. So if I okay. Let's just print this. Oh, I guess it's gonna be that. So that's that. Oh, maybe there's a conflict. No. Hello, 2-meter Matt. Adios, Citrus. One comes and another leaves. I'm so confused. What's going on here? Like. Type script what if I do like this? I don't know if it's checking something, but no. Type script import class.
TypeScript unstable. Return to Python.
Oh, I think I know what the problem might be. Alright, check this out. If I go to my utils end. That's fucking stupid. Why is that happening? Why does that happen? What if I do it in the other direction? Like I put this one first? It's fine. Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay, well that's a something to keep in mind. So I'm gonna change my initial thing because that's gonna be important. So what I think is happening is it's trying to modify the array prototype, but I guess because I have no idea. Because this has become read-only as soon as a class is ever, or as soon as Yeah, as soon as a class gets defined, then this becomes a problem? I don't know. I'm confused. That's weird. Might not even be sub 3 package. Damn, Fourth Wind. I didn't see that till now. Now I feel exposed. Well, at least it works now, right? Except it doesn't work. Let's see here. It's such a short program. Why is it breaking? Yeah, another cycling forever. Oh, and then let's fix that thing too. So step is if this complete, return. Oh, maybe maybe we need to do this PC greater than equal this instructions length, or this PC less than 0. This part. Still broke. Still whatever. I am so lost. Let's also just put this in here. How many times did it send a value? Sent all 3 values and stopped before it executed its first instruction. What if we do it with the test again? I'm gonna stop in 4 minutes and get ready for today's actual program. But for now, we're gonna keep going. Print program A that registers. One, 2, and 1. And then program B's registers. It's 1, 2, and 0. Yeah, this works fine. And what were my history? 82, 87, 83, 82. Oh, stupid history. Why are there a bunch of undefineds in here? Hold up a minute. Wait a second. If is nan parsed? Bro. Ah. Okay, well that's a sign for oh. Let's do a step. So it's on an add instruction. Print x this get num y. Oh, it's still gonna complain, isn't it? Yep. If this registers x, bro. Wow. Add P and B. This registers. Oh. We need this. Damn it! Print sendies. I did. Which one did I try? 118618. Ugh. God damn it! I thought I figured it out. Which one is program 1? Program 1 says 1, 2, and 1. Yeah, no, program 1 is the second one.
That's not the right answer. If you're stuck, you're definitely stuck.
Fuck. Alright, we gotta reset this. I don't have time to worry about it. So we're gonna do switching to year 2022 for the timer. I'm so sad. Well, I gotta set it so what day is it right now? 5th, so I'm gonna set that to 5, so that's 6. Yeah, we gotta get everything ready for today. Sadly, we cannot finish it yet. But at least we have access to this interpreter thing, which is good, because we might need it for today. We'll see. Node new day, 2022, 6. And then we're gonna open that up. 2022, 6. I did the last few days on my laptop because I've been out and about. I was at a party and I went into a back room, just grabbed my laptop like a little gremlin and coded it. I think it was day 3 or 4. And like finished it up and then went back out to the party. I did well that day though. Actually, I can figure out what day it was based on that. It was day 4. I did this in the back room of a party. This is what real party animals do, am I right? Oh boy. 2022. To be fair, it was worth it because having a day where you get a good place is kind of like, let's see at the points that I've gotten, right? I've only gotten points on day 4 and 1. So half of my points are due to the fact that I did that. And it's probably the reason I'm still on the leaderboard. And I'm 57th right now, actually. I'm doing okay. But yeah, not my proudest moment. Alright, so I'm also going to try something a little bit cheeky. I have I can dock it to show. I have this open. And I'm going to call set interval for anyone who doesn't know comp size stuff. I actually make this bigger. All this is gonna do is it's gonna try and click. Oops, day 6. It's gonna try and click this every 10th of a second. The idea being, as soon as it's possible to open the problem, I'm going to open the problem. I'm gonna put that in a separate window though. Gotta be on top of it. Oh boy, we got 2 minutes though. Now I can finally catch up on chat. Have I missed anything big? And before the quit button is the same place, I hope not. Really hope not. Actually, I should inspect the element and make sure that this is the inspect calendar day. Wait. Calendar day 5. Oh, it might. not. We'll see. We'll see what happens when it converts, actually. It might not work, but I can just click it myself if it doesn't work. Okay. We got about a minute left. I'm gonna set my script to start clicking the button every half second. I'll do every fifth of a second. It will be day 6. So the thing is that this is timed according to Eastern Standard Time. So in 47 seconds, it will be, yeah, midnight on the East Coast of day 6, which is why it's set that way. Oh man, I didn't even get to talk about... We're going to talk about AI after this problem, because there is some interesting spice that has been developing, and if you haven't been following it, it's pretty good. It's interesting. Text your parents Happy New Year to throw them off. That's a good idea. Oh, I should have this here. Okay. Whew. 10 seconds. There we go. Good luck. I like everyone participating. Communication system. Lock onto their signal. Okay, it's a big ol' word. Raw, split. Okay. Data stream buffer. Identify the first position or the foremost recently were all different. Okay. Let input. Okay, input for each I. If I is less than 3, turn. Yeah, okay, so if let done equals false. If done return turn. Okay, if let last equals input I minus 1. And then 4. If last last equals last 3. Last 1. Or 4. Done. Turn.
FYI timer never started.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I have to do it manually. Compare all those. 3. And then this is obviously not the smartest way to do it, but it works. Done equals true. Total equals I. Ah, shit. Receive this. After the first 3 characters, there haven't been enough characters to find the marker. The first time a marker appears is after the 7th character arrives. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's try it a different way, because this is weird. Mapping. Mapping L. Mapping L. Okay, and then if I is greater than 4, then mapping input I minus 4, because if we're at 4, then we get rid of, yeah, minus minus. Okay. What? No. Mapping. If mapping L2 is not equal to 1, or is greater than 1, turn. Okay. Otherwise, we have all uniques, which means print I. Ugh. Total equals I. If total greater than 0. That's not right. Or I is less than 3. What did I try last time? That was the same one. Starter pack is 4 characters that are all different. Okay. Print input slice I minus 4 and then I. LLHV. Print input 1624. Oh, do we need to add 1 to it? Fuck. This is 4 distinct characters. 14. 1, 3 instead of 4. That was the answer to that one. Wait. Looks like it also needs to look for message. Start of message is just like starter packet. It consists of 14. First start of message. Yeah, okay. So instead of 4, it's 14. And instead of... Why is this so wrong? If it's greater than 1, then we return. Do this. What am I getting wrong here? It adds the current letter. It removes 14 ago. So if I is 14, it removes number 0. Yeah. I'm so angry. Did I get either of them? I didn't. God, fucking off by 1 errors, man. Both times for both parts, it was an off by 1. I did all right. I mean, in the range of 1 to 2,000 is okay, I guess. God, I can't believe it. Both of them. Pro, yeah, true. I agree. My timer is very off, but it's fine. I didn't start it till 2 minutes in. I finished the prediction. All right, sounds good. I got you. Choose the outcome. I got neither. Unfortunate. All due to fucking. What were the times of the top ones? 1 minute and 30-ish seconds. Yeah, sounds about right. All points lost. Rest in peace. Thank you all for believing in me. Sorry I let you all down. Oh, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, let's talk a little bit about AI, though, actually. So now's a good time. So I'm going to get rid of this. And I'm going to pull up my browser. So have you all heard of OpenAI recently? Anyone? Any OpenAIers in the chat? it was so easy, just had to type fast. I did kind of flounder a lot on both how I was gonna do it as well as yeah, as well as how I was gonna compare everything. I wasted a lot of time. I'm glad I didn't do the first way because I would have had to like do a comparison of every letter against every other letter. We did talk about it earlier. Oh yeah, we did talk about it earlier. So there's a bit of contention. There's a bit of spiciness, especially in the Advent of Code community. Because check this out. I'm gonna go to OpenAI chat. I forget what it's called. Yeah, there we go. Let me log in. Let me do this off screen. Don't mind me. So OpenAI, it's technically a company, but they make a lot of products that have to do with AI. One of them that has gone viral, so to speak, recently has been like image generation, image processing stuff. But recently they came, I think over the weekend actually, they came out with this called ChatGPT, and you can do some interesting stuff with it. It might have not been over the weekend. It might have been a week ago or something. Whoops, wrong code. You can do some interesting stuff with it. Like I can say, well, this one doesn't work. I've already tried it. Who is the best satisfactory speedrunner? I'm sorry, but I can't browse the internet. So that's a rude one. But if I want to say like, what's capital of the first country when you sort every country alphabetically? I wonder if it'll get this. You don't know geography? Oh my god, dude. Alright, this thing's stupid. It is available publicly. I signed up for free earlier today. But anyways, the reason I bring this up is check this out. I'm gonna grab this, and I'm going to say, please write some code to solve the following problem. And I paste the whole thing. We'll just give him a minute to finish typing to me. Wait, wait, hang on a second. I did paste part 2. Okay, cool. I was like, why is it solving part 2? All right, so check this out. It wrote a Python program. We can, I won't run it. Actually, I will run it. Why not? So let me drop it in here and let me do gpt.py, right? And go here, I'm gonna do Python GPT. Now, it does have to have a thing, so I'm gonna do print this, and then I'm gonna paste in my input. Okay. 5, that's not the right answer. The AI infects my computer. True. Let's take a quick look at the code though. Now, it clearly isn't perfect all the time. Have we processed, if the character we just processed is not in the last 4 characters, increment the number of unique characters. This is so fucked, actually. It wrote totally broken code. So, not the perfect example. Genius AI, I agree. But let me pull up one that I think I looked at it with an earlier day. Like, let's do it with day 1. This is a pretty simple one. Let me do this, and let me drop it in again. I'll do, please write some code to solve the following problem. The input will be in a file named input.txt. Drop it in there. Here's some code that would solve the problem. I maybe should have tested this before I, started talking all big about it. But we'll let it finish doing its thing. It is pretty confident. Okay. So let's drop this in here. GPT. Okay, so it's gonna open input.text. Let's go ahead and replace input.text with the right one. Now, let's read through the thing. So it'll get all the calories. Let's just see what happens if we do this. We gotta fail it immediately. Current elf. Wait, why would this break? C for C if calories in calories of C. Wait, what? No, that's fine. Oh, hey, Runeson. Oh, you've done Advent of Code too? Nice. Yeah, I like to use TypeScript because it's fast and loose and it doesn't care if I break the language. I want the confidence of an AI. I agree. Yeah, now we're talking about OpenAI. Why do you think you aren't allowed to browse the internet? Oh, that's a good question, actually. It might just say that, okay, well, anyway, I don't want to debug AI code, but to skip to the spoiler a little bit, was it on HackerRank? Let me pull up the link, hold on. There was a thread on HackerRank. Somebody, well, actually, I can actually pull up the day. I remember this distinctly. I was upset. On day 4, what's day 4? On day 3, somebody finished the first part of day 3 in 10 seconds. Let's take a minute, look at day 3. You're telling me somebody read this, wrote a program, and solved the whole problem in 10 seconds. Seems I have the confidence of an AI. I do. I am an AI. Now, obviously, I was like, maybe somebody like got the prompt in advance or like, you know, did something sussy, like they cheated. But no, they owned up to it. They posted on HackerRank and they said, I placed #1 in Advent of Code using GPT-3. And this, it's not quite the same as ChatGPT. So this same company, slightly different software. That's why it's not getting correct. But this guy went out, wrote a effectively open source Python script that will ping OpenAI. It'll take the prompt, it will substitute in its input, and it'll say solve this problem. And then OpenAI returns back the solution with a program. It either returns with a program or returns with a solution. Either way, takes 10 seconds, and then they plugged in the answer, and they got it in 16 seconds, right? And then I think their their part 2 was also, it was actually 2 minutes, which means they probably had to do some fine tuning themselves. Regardless, this was met with some opinions, as you might expect. Some people were miffed because suddenly people on the leaderboard might not be people. And when you're doing a coding competition that's based around can you write code faster than other people, it feels bad if somebody comes in and is like, I'm faster than you, but actually it's an AI, right? Like, there's some questions here. Now, I've had a whole day to mull over this. I spent a lot of the earlier today like reading about this stuff and being really irritated because here's the thing is like, some people were saying like, oh, it's legit. I mean, the whole point of Advent of Code is you want to get the answer as quickly as possible. And if that's using an AI bot, then use an AI bot. I don't personally agree with that, but it depends what you're trying to get out of Advent of Code, right? What would happen if they just removed the leaderboard outside of private? People might start competing at the highest level, but then again, I like to do Advent of Code for the competition. I really like being able to compete with, like, there are a lot of people I recognize on the board, like Betavero's fucking genius. He's always up here. Usually gets first like every other day. Where's the global leaderboard? Let's see. Yeah, look, first place as usual. Nimka always does really well. Who else do I recognize? There's someone on here who I usually try to compete against. Kevin Yap's doing great. Holy shit. What am I at? I'm at 63. So I'm actually in a private leaderboard with Kevin Yap. There are a lot of other names that you see here, and I find that there's a certain amount of enjoyment out of being able to compete against just a bunch of random people on the internet that can all... Oh, Robert Xiao, also see him a lot. Where is he this year? Oh, there he is. Yeah, 31. Anyway, I feel like having AIs in the mix takes away from that a little bit. But here's the thing is, innovation does happen. Like, AIs get cooler, and there's a lot of cool shit that you can do with them. And I think there isn't something intrinsically wrong with showing, like, I made an AI that's capable of solving advent of code faster than a lot of humans for some time. Like it's clearly not perfect all the time, but that does bring up a lot of questions. Like, is that what everyone signed up for when they started doing advent of code? Me, I did not sign up for it. The people that do it casually, they don't care, right? It doesn't affect you if you're just doing it on your own or with like a group of your own friends. And let's be honest, like some people are doing it to try out AI stuff and try messing around with tools that can do that, and more power to them. But now you get into blending things. And actually, I have a good metaphor for this. It's just like exploits in speedruns, if you think about it. The perfect example is there's a bug in multiplayer Satisfactory, which Coffee Stain knows about and they've talked about, and they said they don't really care about changing, where if you and a couple friends open the space elevator at the same time, let's say you've submitted you put in all the pieces for package 1, right? And everyone opens up the UI and slams down the lever at the same time, you can get all 4 milestones immediately. Technically, you can do a 4 package run in 20 minutes or less. Now, that gets into an interesting thing where depending on your philosophy and what kind of experience you're trying to get out of your 4 package experience, that could either be really cool and clever and cheeky and interesting, or it ruins all the fun, right? It could take all the fun out of a speedrun. So it's an interesting philosophical question, and it depends and here's the thing, like here's how we resolved it in our own community, right? Is like we agreed what's fun. We've decided to put that into rules and say, you can't use bugs that are that game breaking, right? You can use some bugs, right? Like we use double hub submission. That's fine. It's not so game breaking and that's where like the gray middle area happens, right? All of a sudden, some things are fun and fine and some things are not. And it depends on the people submitting, and it depends on who's involved. Now, in the case of satisfactory speedrunning, it's really easy because there's like a couple hundred of us and we can generally agree on stuff. And if not, like you have the power to do your own thing. But when you have almost 10,000 people, or let's say almost 100,000 people based on yesterday's stats, doing the same problem at the same time, it's hard to get a consensus, and other people want wildly different things, which makes it a really hard problem to solve, actually. In my opinion, at least. All right, let me read your message, by the way. Maybe there will be a job that debugs AI code. There probably are already jobs for that, maybe. People are asking, where do you draw the line between code snippets, automation versus AI solutions? A human must still be solving the problem, is a fair response. And that's a totally legit opinion to have. As long as the person's coming up with the approach, you're okay with the tools. Yeah. And so I think that one way this problem could be quote unquote solved for advent of code is to have a separate leaderboard, right? Have basically like an API for AI competitors, or you can just specify whether you're an AI and it'll put you in a separate leaderboard. And that way people who self-report as human will fight against people who self-report as human, and that would improve it a little bit. It would depend on trust, which with 100,000 people, questionable. But yeah, exactly. You'll always have bad actors. You'll always have the one guy who's like, I really want to be the best, and I'm gonna dope in the Olympics, right? I'm gonna do Lance Armstrong. Was he the one that got in trouble for steroids in the Tour de France? Stuff like that. There's always gonna be people who try to like circumvent the rules, but having something like that, I think, is a start. Yeah. And yeah, task makes a strong parallel for speedruns, right? Because there are some times that using computers to do speedrunning can add a lot to a run, right? Or like hyper-segmented runs for Satisfactory to like show what is possible, right? In this case, AI could show what is theoretically possible for, humans solving coding problems, but it takes on a little bit of a different tone when it's people just jumping in and quote unquote winning when it's just a computer doing it for them. AOC is just one guy, Eric Wastel. Let me see his Twitter. I don't think he's said anything about this. There's been a lot of discourse about this, but he hasn't said anything about AI, I don't think. This is the guy that's done Advent of Code forever. He has a team that will help him test the problems to make sure that they're balanced and everything, but he, I think, writes them all and is in charge of maintaining the website and stuff. Also does it for free. Like, you can donate, and a lot of people do. I definitely support Advent of Code, but he maintains it all on his own, which is pretty impressive, all things considered. Maintaining basically like this is one of the hardest services to do, where like a bunch of people will hit a site with a ton of traffic in very short bursts, right? And you have to be able to handle that traffic. That's hard. That's real hard. It'll probably never get dealt with, and you're probably correct. Oh, he said it was like using a chess engine in chess. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah. Some people have made that analogy, and in fact, that was in the Hacker News thing. Let me see if I can find somebody. There was a whole thing in here talking about the ethics of it. Let's see. I think it might have been this one. Yeah, you should think about the ethics, the ranking. Some people pointed out like it is technically like skewed in favor of certain time zones based on just when it comes out, which is true. Not that it has any effect on the conversation, but it's true. People saying it's not cheating. Let's see. Isn't this another tool in the toolbox, right? People are saying that using AI is a tool, and in some ways it is. Like, and I'll be honest, like, let's take a look at my stuff, right? We were just looking at it before the problem. I don't write all of my code immediately. I have all this stuff. I have a helper function for making numbers, for permuting an array. I have something for getting the mode of an array, or getting all the keys and values of an object. These are not default TypeScript or JavaScript things. I also have a map class because I want to do, let's say I want to do, here, I'll just code do that. Let me show like the kind of things that I can do and that I have set up for myself, because it's not non-zero. So we get this running. Now, if I want to do new, let map equals new map, and I want to say the default is a dot, and I want to make it 10 by 10. Print map.print. That was a bad example. Map.set. Let's set like 5, 5 to an X. That's not how I expected this to work. Oh, that should be 0. Look, it makes a map with emptiness and then an X in this spot. And I can use this for like traversal. I can do like print, I can do map dot for neighbors of the spot at 0.0, right? And I can iterate through all those easily. These are things that I do have an advantage over other people on because I've made them myself. But I did make them myself. And they are my own tools. But some people might not feel the same way, right? I consider it fine because it's like, and like it gets more into the conversation of like even the programming language, right? If everyone is using C and then one person uses Python, that person has a huge advantage. And that's just, or assembly even, right? Like the language you choose also has an effect. So in that way, this is kind of like a quote unquote language or toolbox change. But you can see where it starts to blur, where it gets like what level of tooling is too much tooling. Usually use AOC as a language learning tool. Yeah, it's a really good. I know somebody unrelated. I know somebody at work who's using Unreal Engine blueprints. For anyone who hasn't used Unreal Engine blueprints, it can get messy, and they're using that to solve Advent of Code, and it's hilarious. They've been sending pictures of their blueprints every day in Slack, and it's been an adventure of spaghetti. It looks like my factories in 4 package runs. Alman, you know what I mean. Start each day with an empty input text and a main pie that has, yeah. But yeah, anyway, all this is to say there's a lot of interesting thoughts to have here, and like I think everyone's opinion is going to be a little bit different here. Just like everyone's opinion in speedrunning is a little bit different. Same with sports. Sports is kind of a little bit more formalized at this point because they've had to deal with these problems for ever. But yeah, there's a lot of kind of there's a lot of biases to think about, and when it comes to things like Advent of Code, and it's very interesting. There That being said, my personal opinion is like I don't like competing against AIs because I know I'm not gonna win. That's the real thing. I want to win. It's not fair when I can't win. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about that a little bit because it was a very interesting topic, and I feel like it deserves some level of like discourse, I guess. But yeah, if there's no possibility of winning, why try? And that would incentivize doing like private leaderboards or making a separate one for humans only. Or anyway, you need to move to the East Coast to make it fair. But then it's snowy. It's so nice in California. I don't want to leave. It was rainy the last couple days. Worst weather I've ever seen in my life. So inclement. But anyway, I actually kind of miss the snow. I want to go skiing and snowboarding. Well, skiing mostly. I want to go skiing again. I've gone like twice or 3 times in the last decade. But it's always fun. You tried so hard to snow here. Oh, it tried. Dang, that's rough, Zing. Yeah, Advent of Code is interesting because the problems will start, you know, they'll start reasonable, and then around like day, I don't know, 15 or 16, they start to really ramp up in difficulty. And that's when a lot of people fall off. It succeeded all week in snowing. Yeah, maybe I just need to... I mean, I live close-ish to snow. It would probably be like a 3 or 4 hour drive if I wanted to go to snow. Oh, day 1826. Oh, God, I don't want to even think about that one. I don't understand why it didn't work. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, man. Oh, well. I think it's a good opportunity now to suffer in another way. Oh, Owlman, I'm glad you found Advent of Code as well. I hope to... I was talking about this the other day. If enough people in the Satisfactory community do Advent of Code, we should make a private leaderboard for it and compete against each other. I think that would be fun. All right, Runesun, have a good night, though. Thanks for hanging out. Good seeing you. Yes, it is time for Pantheon numero 5. So we're going to launch up Hollow Knight here, and I'm going to change the... going for Pantheon 5. And then let me change the... Oh, I gotta pause the music now. Alright, set that up. Pause the music. And let's suffer in another way. Look, the timer is actually at the bottom now. It's not gonna really mean much, but it's gonna be a way of just tracking how long I've been trying. It's time for you to work on your 14-page paper. Oh boy, good luck, Zing. Godspeed. Man, I don't miss not being in school. Or I don't miss being in school, I should say. Do I have... I do not have my little Grim Child. Use Chat GPT. There you go. I thought I could go that way. One thing I thought about doing is taking like it. I tried to find like an essay that I had in high school and messaging ChatGPT and be like, rewrite this essay in a way that won't be plagiarized or won't be detected as plagiarism. Prediction for if I make the second. Oh God.
Oh, is there a Twitter header you at GDQ?
Yes, it is. Yeah, it was from my SGDQ run. Oh my God, I'm getting hit a lot here. Come on. Oh, come on. This fight is always a lot longer than it feels like it should be. But I think that's just because I play it very I say very safe, but I've been hit a lot. There we go. Yeah, it is a pretty high quality picture. I really like it, actually. Oh my god. Off to a good start. I am really not doing well right now. There we go. It's okay, I'm warming
While
up.
procrastinating with Twitter, I see. This is giving Hollow Knight low percent vibes where you sit in a room and kill bugs for 40 hours. I expect this today.
I ran at SGDQ last summer. Yeah. I'm not doing AGDQ in January. I wasn't accepted, unfortunately. I forgot to use this one. I did package percent. Yep. Alright, check this out. I totally forgot about the fact that I could just do this. Awkward GDQ, true. More like as if I would watch GDQ. Wait, Zing, what is this about the low percent of Hollow Knight? Because I may or may not have referenced it directly in the script for my satisfactory low percent video, which I am definitely going to finish at one point in time. I was gonna make a video about the better be featured. I'm gonna try and feature everyone that participated. What's the progress? It's low. I have the intro. I'm done with the intro. Arm is really moving around a lot this time. It's very unfriendly. Oh my god. Oh my god. That might be the worst Gorm fight I've ever had. Why make videos when you can be doing admin code? True. Darn, I don't have a YouTube link in this chat, do I? If you find my channel on YouTube, then I have the run uploaded to there. Am I not interrupting when he's in this state? Found it, nice. Yeah, I liked it. That was a really fun run. So not a whole lot of people look for speedruns of things like Satisfactory or Factorio because you don't really think of it as like a speed game. But it's really fun to speedrun. And one day I'll try Factorio as well. One day I might even try Hollow Knight, who knows? One of the things you look for before you buy a game. Really? What is it? What does a speedrun tell you about the game that you're considering buying? How grindy it can be or how fun it is. Oh, fair. Oh yeah, fourth one. You got into speedrunning because of JJ or JJDB, right? Go bop. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, I find speedrunning to be a really fun way to experience the game. I can't believe I never tried it before. Like, I only tried speedrunning anything last year when I tried Satisfactory. I can't believe I never did it sooner. I think getting a lot of like speedrun content on YouTube probably helped with it, to be honest. I was like, oh wow, this is becoming a popular thing. I should try it. Enjoy the macro of speedrunning? That's fair. Optimizing paths and stuff. Yeah. There's a whole, yeah, I read a whole bunch of stuff, like there's two types of people that are really important for speedrunning. Yeah, one is the people who like really like doing the actual technical work, and then there's like a whole section of people that are good at just like either finding things or planning out routes or talking about that kind of stuff. And it's really interesting how they're both like equally important to speedrunning, right? Like I definitely don't consider myself as much a like satisfactory speedrun theorist compared to a lot of the people in the community. And so if it were just me on my own, my runs would be much slower. Orphan is both an innovator and a runner. Theory crafting no matter the medium. I wish I was a better theory crafter at a lot of things, to be honest. I found that my two skills, at least for Satisfactory, are being able to like do the technical parts pretty well, and then like I'm okay at doing the technical parts and then making small improvements to runs or routes that already exist. But I can't like come up with big innovations on my own. Depend on other people in the community for that. Stop speedrunning in the early 90s? Oh man. What did you used to play? What were your games of choice? Yeah, now it's time. This is your sign to do it again. Get back on the horse. Started because you had few games in the 80s. Huh. That's an interesting... Yeah, I could see that. Ooh, hitless. Ooh, Super Mario. Nice.
BWOOOOOOOO.
Easy version of the broken vessel. Okay. I probably should have warmed up against Nightmare King Grim, huh? And Pure Vessel. God, I'm gonna fail miserably, aren't I? I'm opting to take a lot of hits here because I don't want to take my time. I'm gonna get tired otherwise if I think too much during those fights. What's my favorite game to watch speedruns of but not play? Ooh, that's a good question. Super Mario Odyssey is really entertaining. Seeing speedruns of that game they make me want to speedrun Super Mario Odyssey, but I also don't want to enough to actually do it. Oh, this is the worst. Yep. I never get hit by that normally. Zink, can you make a prediction for whether I get to Nightmare King Grim on this attempt? Though honestly, I'm feeling pretty confident. I usually get to at least that far. Thank you, Grimchild. Yeah, Mario games always have... I think part of it is that they also have... They have a lot of really cool parts to the games themselves, and then there's just a lot of people that are into the games, and so there's always like a big following. So the speedrun community is pretty much guaranteed to be large. Even for the like pretty small or like less popular Mario games. Kaizo Super Mario. Kaizo, anything is entertaining. There's a Super Metroid one that's really good. They had it at GDQ last year. I saw it because, you know, I was at GDQ. It was at like 3 in the morning. My sleep schedule during SGDQ was all over the place because there'd be some games that I want to see at like 2 a.m. and it's like, well, I'm not gonna not watch them. It was fun. I really enjoyed it. Plus, they had the stream available on the TVs in the hotel room. So like if I didn't want to go down to the floor and actually watch the runs, I could just... It was pretty much on 100% of the time on the TV in my room. So I could just be chilling in the room, falling asleep to Omori or whatever. Normal Grim Troop Leader is not that hard compared to Nightmare King now. I remember I was like stressed about this. Look at that. Was that hitless? I think that was hitless. Painful through gauntlet obstacle course runs. Oh, interesting. I might have gotten hit by one of the spikes. I don't think I healed in the middle of that run though at all. And I ended up full. I almost got hit by the spikes. I know that. Wasn't what Doom? Hang on. Must not have been paying attention. Oh, this is one of the hard ones to have Grimchild. Maybe it'll help me. Alright, call for your children. Yes. Okay, that one was decent. Oh. Okay, calling more jellies. Oh, this is a good one. Woo, maybe not. Damn. Alright, Call for little jellies again. Thank you. Dang. Yes! Let's go! Good job, Grimchild. Oh, shit. That's why we like Grimchild. We like it for the Markoth fight. We like it for Umu, or whatever it's called. And then, Zero, the other annoying one. Oh, that was kind of mean. Manages to turn around. Because some of his moves are like adaptive. Like sometimes he will not do the third part of a moveset just because. Now we enter Yoda phase. Hornet's also difficult for some of the same ways. Some of the same reasons. She doesn't telegraph all her moves. Is there one more after Hornet? I always forget. Nope. Oh, come on. Oh, that was a real rough fight. I'm gonna go straight into Lost Kin. Jeez. I think Lost Kin, or Broken Vessel was one of the first bosses that took me literally hours to beat. Where I like gave up the first time and then like came back the second time and still had to practice for a long while to beat it. Which is so funny because now compared to some of the other bosses, it's not that bad. It's still bad, but... Oh shit. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. Oh, damn. Man, I'm getting kind of wrecked here. Come on, Grimchild. Thank you. Oh. Oh my god, dude. That was so bad. Oh no, that doesn't go into... Okay. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Incredible. I don't think I've ever died to that boss before. Good thing we didn't do that prediction, am I right? You would have won that prediction? Well, glad I didn't do it now for sure. I didn't need that kind of negativity in my chat, Saren. Alright, we're gonna play a little bit more patient this time. That was surprisingly quick. Yeah, I haven't played it all since last week. But I did better last week on my first try, didn't I? Then again, I was playing a lot more cautious because it was my first time in a long time. Yeah, I'll probably get one this time. I got my head wrapped back on straight again. I'm not going for 3D moves. great chalice belongs to me. I am the strongest now. Not anymore. I should set up one of those things that like shows the inputs of the controller, you know what I mean? I've seen those overlays before, but I have no idea how they work, or how to get one of them. It'd be cool though. I don't know if people ever actually use that information though, to be fair. Just add some visual flair. I should have known that run was over when I took so much damage to Gorm. That was just rude. Go. Solid Gorm fight. Rip Dung Defender. Goodbye. What's funny is I'm probably not taking much longer on most of these fights now that I'm taking my time. Like that one was really fast actually. Because I'm not wasting a bunch of time getting hit. So in a way it ends up working out okay. See, that was a pretty fast split. Finish. Right. Can you stop moving so fast, please? There we go. That was decent too. I'm feeling a lot more comfortable right now. Fuck. I'm also getting a little bit more comfortable using spells, which I think is going to help a lot with the speed. Bye. Goodbye. I don't like these guys though. I always have a hard time with them. Like how do you dodge that? Jeez. Yeah, I just have to power it down before it can kill me. Skill through. Ow. Alright, time for the triple play.
Close up!
Oopsie. This is really weird. I've never had them so like disconnected from one another. I wonder if I like killed the second one instead of the first one this time. Oh yeah. Playing volleyball. Maybe more like tennis. Fluke Marm, you will be missed. Ah, shoot. What other charms am I using? I will show them at the next bench. I'm using Unbreakable Heart and the power one though. I don't bother resetting the timer. I just leave it for like a amount of time I've been trying to get through this bullshit time. Not necessarily like a run time. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I don't know. But let's be honest, the amount of time it takes me isn't gonna be a whole very meaningful thing either. Unless, maybe? I don't know. Bow and respect. Show up all during the end of things because I can't heal. We got Unbreakable Heart, Unbreakable Strength, and then Moonchild and Quick Slash. Have a map for this area. Oh, wrong button. He almost got me with a cheap shot again. I would have been so upset. Man, why you gotta go into this one first? don't like this one because it wastes so much time. Got a hit there. I don't think I've ever gotten a hit while he was coming out of the prickly pine cone form. So it's one more cluster before I need to swap out Grimchild, right? If I'm remembering correctly. It's really hard to get the up slash, but if you can, it goes a lot faster. It's just very risky. One wakes up. Where are you? Wait. Oh, that was it. I thought there was some more. Alright, Umu. Oh, okay, off to a good start. Right. Come on, you jellies. That's a good one. Let's try not to hit the other jellyfish. Grimchild, please don't do me dirty. Alright. Mosk. Try not to hit the do one on the ground. not a bad Nosk fight either. I'm not taking a whole lot of damage so far. Not to jinx it. I mean, I know I just jinxed it, but... Come up, Grim Child, please. Man, I always misread that one. Which is bad because it hits for twice. Okay. Oh, don't cancel my heal animation. Jerk. Mama. Remember, you are brothers. Wow, that was really fast. Wow, so pro. Thank you, Zing. Thank you. I agree. So pro. Oh my god. Oh my god! How many times are you gonna use that move? Oh shoot. Oh, that was a bit of a rough fight. I'm just bring back the patience. Just in time. Just in time. Damn. Ooh, okay. That was better. That was better. That was not horribly painful. And I won't die to Traitor Lord this time, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. That's more like what I'm used to. Look at that. That only took 20 minutes. Last time it took 36. So despite being more careful, I went much faster. Ah, shit. Oopsie. Oh, he moves a different length than when he's Dung Defender? What is that? How did I never notice that? Alright, thanks, Grimchild. I think there's a rest point after this one. Yeah. Now, is this the one where I'm supposed to change the... No, because I still haven't faced Markov. The only reason that Grimchild is absolutely goated is Markov. Could you not? Normally he doesn't dash around this much. I like that the middle of the stage is actually safe. Oh, thank you. Grimchild to the rescue. Yeah, see, doing the slash upwards there is way faster. You don't get knocked back, so you can just keep spamming. All right, it's time for pain. All right, off to a good start.
Veil mine.
Oh boy.
Veil mine. Veil mine.
Woo.
Veil mine.
Oh, shit.
Payoff mine.
Okay, that was a kind of okay place to spawn, honestly. Scarily, it was decent. Oh boy. Alright, it's time to like really focus though. Alright, that one went okay. Could have been worse. Barely enough to go back up. Oh boy. Usually I can stagger him before the first big smack. Oh my god. Oh. So I guess I have to deal with taking Grimchild from Markov. Because there's no way I'm gonna... Oh, damn. Oh, man. I should not be getting hit by that. Okay, beat this on Ascended, I can do it on normal. Damn it! I think I was close too. I got too psyched out by my one hit point. Ah! Woo! Holy shit, Zane, you've been subscribed for 9 months. Oh my god. Still blows my mind that I've streamed for 9 months in the first place. But thank you for the resub. Ah, man. Well, gotta continue. You know what? Let's go ahead and reset this, just to get an idea of how long it takes to get to each part. So that was 30 minutes to get to Nightmare King. Ish. Streamed, but no children showed up. There we go. Keep missing the second hit. I'll never be a true speedrunner at this rate. Good lord. It took a minute. Okay, what did I heal? I'm full health. Oh well. Silly me. Okay, so it's 8 hits per phase for this guy. That's good to know. Also, what is the button for my, like, there's like a supercharged attack and I can never remember what it is. I swear to God. Oh, I think I just got it there. I just have to hold the attack button. Ow.
Me? Late? No. Just here to say pro. P-R-O. Pro.
I don't think you're late. You've been like popping in and out every now and then. Unless you're saying it's late. And you're up late doing your paper. Which at this point I hope you're doing your paper. Oh yeah, you are late to me dying. I died to Nightmare King Grim. But at least I made it there this time. Please stay in one place so I can kill you. Thank you. I died twice, actually. Yeah, I should really be using that more often. Alright, simple, easy peasy. Need some water during the cutscene. I'm just gonna power through this one. Because next up is a rest stop. Brothers always fight together. Sounds like something that would be in an anime. I will fight with you, brother. Next, please. Thank you, next. That was a really fast phase. How long did that take? Man, I should start splitting this, shouldn't I? I should do splits. This is how it begins. This is how I get wrapped into the world of Hollow Knight begins. I can't even beat it and I'm already talking about how I would. Sounds like a minute-long fight. but it always is. When it goes fast mode, I can't handle it. Okay, on through the triplets.
Close up!
Gross up. What do you think they're saying? That was 2 minutes, give or take. Okay. 1 minute per phase. The vertical is kind of difficult to dodge. It's much faster. Alright. Good fight. Goodbye. Bonk. Goodbye. Sorry for your loss. That was also a really fast fight for that. Did I just get 2 fights in a minute? No.
Yes,
Alright, Paint Master Shale. Wait, the next thing is a bench, isn't it? I say that and immediately heal anyway. don't get any soul for killing the collector themselves. It's just the ads. Makes it kind of difficult. Fast fight too. This seems like a kind of decent pace to be getting through this. Alright, Root Master Grim. The child of the real pain in the ass. Not the child, just the... I think that fight used to stress me out, and now here I am just chilling. Times have changed. Is that it? Might be one more? No, I think that's it. Onward. The If I was in the Fellowship of the Ring, I'd be going to Mount Doom. Sorry. Getting a little bit more comfortable with that fight too, actually. Kind of getting into the rhythm. Oh, so much for that healing. It works out about half the time. Like a pretty fast Nosk fight too. Oh boy, Sly. Yoda mode activated. Mama. Alright, there we go. We're gonna heal up next. Oh my. Alright, thank you, Grimchild. That was a very upward pointed laser. He did troll me with that upless laser. Going up towards the skies. Down a little bit. Fuck. There we go. Yeah, that was a little bit messy. Nice. Alright, now is when it gets spicy. 30 minutes in. 30-minute break is over. Now please stay still for like 5 seconds. Not even 5 seconds, just give me like 1 second. God damn. There we go. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Ow. Child, I'm gonna need you to do your job here, bud. Taking a lot of hits for ya.
Sorrow.
Oh, I can't heal when he's in that spot. Maybe one. Oh, risky heal. No, okay.
Veil mine.
Oh, fuck. Oh, this is not a good amount of health to have. Oh, not in the Zote. Chance I could maybe heal up some here, but oh, come on. Fuck. His stagger hit me. Damn it. Alright, well, there's that one. I'm gonna give it one more go. I think I have that many of attempts left in me. Before I lose my mind. I can't believe I've only managed to Nightmare King win once. Screen shake. There we go. Okay. One down. A lot to go. Braver than all of you. True. So brave. Alright, come on. Let's do the normal. There you go. Alright, Gorm. Maybe it should be... or Gorb. Why did I think it was Gorm? Take Gorb to the gourd. Oh my gourd. Arnor of Gorn to Gourd. Arnor. Alright, come on. Dump in this dung. Or my Gordon. My Gordon. Get good. Is that your emote, Mac? Get good? I like that. Wait, didn't you add it to your channel just so you could use it? Thanks, from child. Finny. Don't leave me behind. Right. Jerk. Oh, hoy. Oh, I'm not timing this very well. I guess I'll just play it safe, especially for the enraged version. You know, I wonder what a speedrun time for Pantheon 5 would be. Anyone know what the world record is? I'd be really curious how fast someone can get through this bullshit. If it's less than 45 minutes, I'll be beside myself. I'm sure it is, but... These two hang together so I can... There we go. Oh, fairly in good range. Alright. I select this one. Ironically, I find Mantis Lords to be kind of a nice break, right before an actual break.
Rosa!
Rosa. Alright, not bad. Time for some volleyball. what it feels like playing Rocket League when my teammate won't defend the goal, and so I have to just sit there deflecting all the shots. Zane, you'll get there. Everyone started somewhere. There's no speedruns for Pantheon 5? Wow. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, wrong color. I might as well just heal at the bench.
Vamos.
Vamos.
Vienen.
Viene. Oh, trust me, Zane. Saren Brigadus didn't earn it either. Oh, he finished that stupid animation. God damn it. Weirdo. Get out of town. And melt into the floor. take it. Alright, Troop Master Grimm. I have defeated your older self. You do not scare me. I wanted to see if I could get all cheeky. That I must be patient. Well. Oh, I just can't believe I didn't take damage there. Ha! Definitely dashed right into him. Zane, you're understanding now. You always have to bet 426.9 if you're a real gamer. That was rude. Goodness. Oh, say. And just like that. Yeah, see, this is why Saren gets a lot of money. Somehow he manages to get everyone else in the raid killed. I don't know. There's a certain je ne sais quoi. He just gives people Caterium so they can join the raid as bait. Ow! Alright. That was kind of rough. Maybe this one will be better. Oh. Okay, lost track of myself a little bit. Oh, jeez. No. Oh. Oh boy. Try to prevent Grimchild from getting killed. Alright, Zane, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see ya. I guess might have to start taking semi-risky heals. I'm not crazy, but I'm getting a little bit uncomfortable. Oh. Maybe I'll wait till after this fight, actually. Shouldn't do that much more, right? There we go. Oh yeah, it's a good thing I healed up. Get hit by that. Is it Rust next? I always forget. I think it might be Hornet. Yep. There we go. Okay. Now for the fun part. Yay! Not this part. Walk right into him. 3 times in a row. Not even get hit, just walk into him. That one kind of hurt. Who's next? Ah, frick. Oh, hurt. Ugh. That wasn't horrible. It wasn't the worst. How am I failing to dash through? Okay. Ah, is there one more before the bench? Nope. So this is where I wish I could get rid of Grimchild, but honestly I need it too badly to not have it. Ugh. Specifically for Markov, because... Damn. He actually got me. And they're speaking Simlish. Oh my god. That's an excellent idea. Didn't realize I had so little soul. Uh-oh. That might have been a bit greedy. Uh-oh.
Brava sorrow.
Damn.
Bill mine.
No, that wasn't the. No! Ah! Oh.
Bill mine. Bill mine.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I just got. Oh boy. I can't think anymore. My brain is fried. Oh. Can't believe I only got to Nightmare King once. I need a single fight against Nightmare King Grim. Just to slightest redemption. I'm even gonna do it with the Grim Child. Alright. Bud. I could play it on normal maybe, but no. I wanna see if I can pull this off. I think I was pretty close to it, actually. But I think that's the sign I needed. I think I'm gonna call stream there. Then we'll have to get our redemption match against Nightmare King Grim and all that another time, because Wednesday I was doing really well for the first half. I didn't get hit until like halfway, right? Thank you for the follow, Zesty Little Lemon. But I think that about wraps up stream and probably Hollow Knight for a little bit, because tomorrow is when the tomorrow's when update 7 comes out. It's in what, 6 hours or something like that. I'm gonna be asleep, but on Wednesday we're gonna go start collecting some new records, baby. Have I seen the Jingle Jam Game Awards? Never heard of it. Jingle Game Jam. Jingle Jam Game. Oh god, whatever. Oh boy. Let's see what's going on. I need to find somebody to raid. There's some people playing Satisfactory. But I haven't played Satisfactory today, so I shouldn't do that. That would be silly. The Oxcast every year does a huge charity event. They raised $2.5 million in the last 5 days. Holy crap. Well, that's pretty awesome. Let's see. Oh, there's someone else doing Pantheon right now. Are they also... Looks like they're also maybe doing Pantheon. I can't tell if it's 5. I don't know how to tell the difference between what Pantheon is running. Anyone have recommendations for people we can raid? Oh, it's actually called Jingle Jam Game. Wait. Oh well. My sad little Hollow Knight. I guess I can kill this timer and get this out of here. Goodbye, timer. Oh man. I can raid Yogg's cast. Alright, let's see. Yogg's cast. Yeah, they are live. Oh, I gotta wait for an ad break. Ugh. Freaking ads, man. Need to get me an ad block up in here. Okay, it's just one. Yeah, it looks like it is a rebroadcast. But let's see. I don't think I've ever watched Yogg's cast, to be honest. I made the first Minecraft Let's Play on YouTube. Oh, interesting. That's why the name sounds familiar. Interesting. Let's see, what is their schedule like? Dude, my little Grimchild sounds so sad. Just... Oh god, it's a bunch of people playing Civilization. I don't know how I feel about this. Civ is a game. It's a game. You don't know what Civilization is? It's like Civilization is it's like a sim. It's a turn-based strategy game. But the thing is, the meme with it is that the turns are always like hours long, and you always just go one more turn because it's so addicting. It's kind of wild. You've heard of it? Know nothing about it? Yeah, it's also got that meme status of like just one more turn, and then all of a sudden it's 5 in the morning. So it's got that Satisfactory vibe. But oh man, let's see here. Let's see who's playing Satisfactory. Maybe there's someone left to stream it though. This is streaming. Let's see what he's up to. Oh, he's doing Fixmas things, it seems. Casimir? Oh yeah. Casimir's streaming. Oh my god, what is going on here? Yeah, let's do that. That sounds like a good time. Alright, Casimir. Alright. And with that, begin wrapping this up. Unexpected music surprised me. Okay, there we go. Wait. Nice try. I gotta do that myself. Alright. Yeah, update 7 comes out for Satisfactory though, so we're gonna get back to streaming more Satisfactory speedruns on Wednesday. Until then, God, I might just play more of this fucking Pantheon on my own. It's such a pain in the ass, but I need to beat it. I have to beat it at one point. In the meantime, we're gonna go chill and watch Casimir. He's a Satisfactory streamer. We haven't done any Satisfactory today, so if you don't know what it is, it's a factory building game and it's super fun and addicting and a good time. I'd highly recommend it. We normally speedrun that and we will be back to it on Wednesday. Until then, thank you all for hanging out. I had a good time. I hope you did too. And take care of yourselves. Get enough sleep, drink enough water, all that normal stuff. And I hope you have a good day or week, depending on when I see y'all next. All right, peace out, everybody. Have a good night, and yeah, bye.